I think that's like the quickest I've ever been able to restart stream. It usually will like it'll like make me have to like restart a bunch of time, like the like restart trying to connect the Elgato to the PlayStation. I'll play another glitch trap match though, since the audio was bugged last game, and then I'll probably go to Survivor for a little while. It like really caught me off guard the first time he did that, cause I didn't know that he did that. It was like when the chapter first dropped, I like got on and I bought the chapter, and then I looked at the skins in the store, and I was like all I ended up doing was like after that I played a Vecna match in custom games, like not even like a full match. I just like loaded it and wanted to see how the new spells felt, and then I ended up getting off. But like when I was looking at the skins, I had it sitting on this one, and he did the jump scare thing, and like I didn't know that he would do that. I think that was part of the reason. I was like, yeah, I think I gotta get this one. Does he do that in the VR game? Hey, Soriyuki. Is that how you say your name? I'm doing pretty good. How about you? Welcome back, Sophie. You just wanted to know something? What's up? Ah. Dagger, I think it's happening again. Yeah, I think Dagger does the banner overlays and emotes in Twitch background. The sheriff around. I don't know. Should I do if I like queue for more killer matches, should I do this one or should I like queue for the one where like you're guaranteed to go to the new map? Because I don't think the queue is like that much longer on that one. If I had to guess, it was probably like 1 or 2 minutes longer than the normal queue. Yeah, that's what I thought at first too. I thought that like maybe someone like, like new to the game or something. But I still don't get like what is the art thing? Like I think I watched a video or something talking about like isn't the scammer order supposed to be like some of them will try to like sell you AI art or something? It's like super overpriced. Or some will like try to like get your Discord login or something. What's up, Dill Pickle? Yeah, I was kinda hoping that we would get like some of the other animatronics as skins. It seems like we probably won't. Like I expect there to be more Springtrap skins, but I don't think we're gonna get other like animatronic skins. I was hoping like that we would at the very least get like maybe the Nightmare animatronics or something as skins. I don't know what perks I should run on this guy. I saw they like kinda reworked the end game perk that Springtrap has. It's like they made it to where I think it went from before if the door was 50%, then it would regress at like was it that I think it would also regress at 50% or something. But I think they changed it to where like if the door is 80% at least, then it'll regress and it regresses at like 100%. So I would assume that's going to be like the same speed that they put progress on the door. I don't know. It's kind of it seems like it's going to be one of those perks where it will be either really useless or really good. And I think like I don't know, like the situation though that like to make it really good is I don't know. It seems like the survivors are kind of more in control of it, especially because like the perk tells them that you have it. Because if they get off the door and it starts regressing, then they'll see like the lights on the door flickering. So if they were gonna like 99 the door or whatever, and they go to like get off and like I don't know, step away or something, or, like they'll see that it's regressing because of the lights flickering, and then they'll okay, I need to just open it instead. I don't know. I think running Remember Me with it will definitely like increase the chances of it being useful. Without Remember Me, it'll probably be a pretty bad perk. He has what? He has that perk. He has the one that makes them scream if they look at you. Which, that one could be okay. I think the thing with that one is, like, it has a pretty big cooldown and you only see them for, like, 2 seconds. which I think if you're playing like certain killers, like a nurse or something, where like people may want to try to rat you sometimes, then it could be pretty decent on her. But like it's gonna be one of those perks where like if you're playing Trapper, it's not gonna really do anything for him. I think used to like which buttons to press to TP. I've been detectable for a second. Well, it's gone now. I was gonna say, I thought I could like... Can I get the down on her also? But the match is gonna be... Okay, the Nia got past. Maybe she used the security door? I was gonna say, this match is gonna be shorter than the queue. It would be nice if his axe could go through the branches. Damn, Nia still wants to go for flashlight. Force Hesitation was on cooldown. If it wasn't, then I could have just dropped her and tried to go for the Sable. Probably could have been another pain res. I think I would have needed to like instantly go for the far hook though. Looks like they just healed. It might have been like a 3-man heal. Yeah, I think it was. She's not trying to remove the axe at all. You saying wall hacks like the heartbeat he gets sometimes, or the X on them? I think if they like, if they hold the button to remove the X, kind of like how you like repel birds against artists, then I think you lose the aura on the X. Yeah, like Nia's going to remove it right now. If she vaults, oh, I actually could have hit her because she like messed up a little bit. But I believe it works the same as artists, where like if she vaults, then it'll cancel her remove animation, like she'll have to restart it from the beginning. I can make pain res with her this time, right? Yeah, it's like, I think that part of the power is like similar to artists, because like I know artist crows, if you don't remove them at all, then she'll just have wall hacks on you. But if you do start removing, then she loses them. And then if like the artist is able to get you to vault a pallet or a window, it'll reset the animation fully, or like the like bar on the animation. I was waiting to see if she had dead hard. DS? No DS? I would imagine they have decent progress on a couple different gens. I do have deadlock though, so they can't like pop a whole bunch off at once. That sucks. I tapped the button to grab her, but then I guess she got the like vacuum. So like I could have just M1, but I wanted to get the grab. I think the like grab part of the power is kind of more gimmicky than it is actually like something that gives you a big advantage or anything. Like I think for the most part you don't really get the grab. It's like the server has to like kind of mess up pretty badly for you to get it. Because like I mean you always lunge further than you can grab. So like if they're like playing tight in a loop, like you kind of have to go for the lunge. It's like Sable's still up there. I want to see if I can catch her off guard with Undetectable. She finished shielding, so she actually might come down in a second. If I just go in and come out, do I get it? No. I was thinking she would dodge, but she didn't. I'm gonna assume that she's gonna just like path pretty straightforward and not really dodge. I'm tripping. I'm like messing around, and they're in last gen. Like I wasn't really like paying enough attention. This guy just got hit by first hesitation though, so like I'm gonna slug her and try and go get the down on him also. He's off the record. Sybil just got picked up. Shit, unbreakable. And this guy has adrenaline. Oh, he's not even removing axe. Oh, he just started removing. Sybil's already on the door. Yun is full heal. If she was not full heal, then I could like maybe do something with her. But she's already full heal. I wonder why did Sybil 99 the door? Sybil's actually coming back here already. I could have just came back out and found her. But I wanted to see if I can catch the on-off guard. Maybe I catch them healing? I should have recalled my axe. I wonder where the other one is. Oh, she left. I think that's like something that I'm more likely to do when like a character's new, where like I want to like experiment with their power more during the match, but like it's like, even if you have like a lot of pressure on them and like the match is like more in your favor, if you start like fucking around or whatever, or like playing, you know, like more loosely or whatever, then like it's so easy for them to just be able to come back, especially because of like stuff like this, like just second chance perks, or like it's like, even though they get I give them a little because I'm like messing around, I still had the match in a spot where it's like controllable, because you know I still like, I have the Sable down and I have the Felix like where he's like right by me, and he's injured, but then he's not injured because he has off the record, so he can take an extra hit, and then he gets another, you know, speed boost because of adrenaline, and he also got the heal, but like because he was already injured, he like went from deep wounds to back to injured, and then the Sable has an unbreakable. It's like you have to just like play serious, I guess, throughout the entire match. On killer, like server doesn't really matter as much. But I think that's something I like more use, or yeah, like I'm more like likely to do on like a new character. I imagine Survivor Q is gonna be like really fast. Yeah. Dang, that's crazy. You can use botany knowledge with a medkit again, because there's no like downside. So we're gonna be on Freddy's map. I was trying to think of like, do I want to do self-care or should I go with, what is Sable's? Sable's like a perk where you can heal in the basement. I can't think of the name of it, but it's like a 70% faster heal while in basement. And I think like, you know, we're guaranteed to go to Freddy's map, so it's like the basement spawn would be at main or shack, and I mean, it's, I don't know if I necessarily say it's like a small map, but I guess what I could do is I could just play the offering to force the basement into main, and then like main's like center of map. So if I run that perk with that offering, then like that'd probably be better than self-care. Alien? Get the fuck out. I should just try to stay at that pallet. Oh no. She's like... Yeah, she thought I actually looked it. Of course the FNAF chapter comes out, and I get the one person playing Alien. Okay. Bruh. I'm dead. She just throws in front of like say if the alien would have like really been following her stealth, she would have like just thrown right in front of the alien. But then like the alien wasn't even still on her and she threw the pallet. I think Alien's like Alien's weird to me because I think like Alien's like one of the grossest feeling characters to go against. The thing is though, like Alien's not really good. Like if your team actually like uses turrets, then like Alien's terrible. But like a lot of times, at least in like solo queue, they don't. So then you end up going against a power where like you can't, like you can't like drop a turret in like mid chase. It has to be like something that you preset. We have to duel in basement now. I don't know. Alien's almost like a hag, where like hag is really, really, really bad if the survivors know what to do against her, and then if they don't, then she's like one of the grossest characters to go against. She like. She have like DS or something? Bruh, this is this is like kind of like older like botany. Back when like medkits could heal you faster, and then botany used to have like a better efficiency. Like it doesn't have a better efficiency again, but they got rid of the like debuff from it. It's crazy too, because like older botany was what, like 33% faster heal, and it made it to where like your medkit was more efficient, and then they changed it to where it went to a 50% faster heal, but then it became, you had like a 20% inefficiency on your medkit, and it was like, you know, I would say it was like overall a buff, but it was kind of like, you know, like a rework, like they did like nerf part of it or whatever, but like now it still has the 50% faster heal, but it doesn't have the debuff anymore, which I think it was fine to get rid of the debuff, because I wasn't really a huge fan of like having it to where like your perk has a big downside to it. It's kind of weird, I guess. But I don't know, maybe it shouldn't have kept the 50% faster heal. I wonder how long until I get another one. I just knew I was gonna go against a spring trap, and I got alien. I wonder why, because like alien is eruption, but alien didn't even get any changes this update, right? No, well I guess technically alien did get they made it to where like before, if you had a power like this, then if a chest would take priority over the spawn of your turrets. So rather than your turret spawning close to gens like they're supposed to, it'd be like sometimes they would, sometimes they wouldn't, because a chest would take their spawn and it would put them further away. And they changed it to where like now, I'm pretty sure the alien's gonna come to this gen, because it got hit by eruption, so she like would have saw my aura. But they changed it like to where now your turret should always take priority over the chest spawn. And that helps like Alien, Plague, Sadako. Not reading anyone. Oh, Springtrap. So maybe that's why they're on Alien. I saw Alien's getting a pretty nice skin soon. I didn't see like the exact day, but I know it's in like one of the more like it's like one of the upcoming collections. Oh yeah, I forgot, people can't give up on Hook anymore. Or at least not fast like they used to be able to. And we'll probably see like less people be you know, where they'll want to just like give up as often, because they made it to where like your DC penalty will keep track of your last 20 matches. So it's like if you before it was like she's gonna go for me. She's probably gonna go for me. But it was like before, if you did your DCs or whatever, the like next day you would basically like just get reset back to the beginning or whatever, to where you could like DC a bunch again. Where do I want to set this? But yeah, I guess now it's like, it tracks your last 20 matches. I don't know if I really want to play this Shen without a turret nearby. Oh, she's on the other Rebecca. I wonder where she's at. Oh. I was gonna say, I knew she had a gen over this, so that's some progress on it. I got hit by eruption though. Oh, she found the other one. I think the new alien skin looks pretty nice. The only downside to it is it's gonna have a big head like the queen one, and that might make it easier to see over loops. I don't know if it'll be as big as her head though. Yeah, that the queue was like a little bit longer. I'd wait for something on the stove, but then I got back like right in time. I wonder if luck offerings are a secret offering now. I wonder why I didn't play those pellets. Sun is right. I don't know. I feel like it's like gonna be really hard to get the grab unless the survivors are like messing up. It's more of like an extra thing that you'll get like sometimes. That was Jeff that screamed. I see someone right there. It's the Trevor. Hey Blaze, have you been playing at all? I'm tempted to leave this guy. Just let him hang on to the axe for a little while. She's probably waiting at this corner. Oh no, she left. I guess. That sucks. If I would have got him like just a little bit sooner, could have actually done something with my panos. I haven't played them a whole lot. I've probably only played like 3 or 4 games, I think. He seems like okay. Like very average strength-wise. He does have some parts of his power though that do feel like kind of clunky. Oh. I was gonna say, I thought he just like didn't get hurt at all. I'm like, how? I should have broke this pallet sooner. Hopefully the End doesn't have DS. I think it's their second up. Yeah, it's his second, and then it'd be Yun's Death Hook, unless I get like DS or something here. I've only ran this on him so far. I wanted to try an endgame build on him, but I don't know if like it would necessarily be good for him, I guess. Like I don't, there's some killers where I think like endgame builds like they can play into him more than others. But I think I wanted to run an endgame build more so just cuz like kind of used to running that like No Way Out Remember Me Rancor build with what like usually Terminus and some killers. But with him, I kind of want to do it because I want to try out his new perk that affects the exit gates. Yeah, I agree though that he does seem to need Bamboozle. I remember when I played him on the PTB, I didn't have it because like my PC count's not really like leveled up or anything. And I was like, yeah, it feels kind of rough without it. I was able to use it on like Kill Your Friends, but not you know, like just normal PTB matches. I thought you were like going to dodge out. That's something that like really throws me off too. Like I was ready for it that time, but like the time on like recalling and then like especially on like raising and throwing is like it feels so delayed compared to Huntress, I guess. I think, well, one thing that I don't really like with him is the whole thing where like he's a 110 while holding the axe, and then 115 when he gets rid of it. It feels like really just awkward, I guess. That like when I'm trying to catch up with someone, I want to like throw my axe and like leave it behind, because otherwise I'm gonna be like really slow. I feel like he would have been fine if he was just 115 the whole game. I think this is the first game that I've messed around with some different add-ons. I was running the celebration poster with the, is it like the door switch or like the door access panel or something where you can like throw through the doors? But like this one that increases his undetectable by 50%. It's just like guaranteed to be an add-on that should pretty much always be good, no matter like. Well, I guess technically you could get maps where it wouldn't really matter, but I would imagine this would be an add-on that would be like more consistent. They'll probably get nerfed also. What do you think of his skins? I remember when like, you know, they showed that there was going to be the Matthew Lillard skin. They didn't show the Mori. So people were like, "Oh, he must do something different for his Mori as far as like like the Mori when he grabs him, they're like, there's no way he just like screams, right?" But no. He screams. I think it's like the goofiest thing ever. Bro, especially his Mori. Let me pull up his Mori. Like the grab one isn't as silly looking, I guess, sort of, but like the end of the Mori for him is crazy.
Look at you, so worthless.
Bro, why does he yell? I didn't think I would like the glitch trap one, like when I saw the skin or whatever, but like when I saw like it actually like in game, I actually like kind of like it. I mean, like the look of it's like whatever, but like I like some of his like animations, and then I like how he does the shush instead of like the yell, and then the jump scare that you get if you have him in like menu. I did see that it's kind of cool that like this one has a lot of voice lines with Nick Cage. Like a lot. Like I think like half of his voice lines that I saw were ones if you get a Nick Cage in your match. Yeah, I like that one also. This one. Why does this one look like this? Are these from like the AR FNAF game? Also, something that I've never known with like FNAF lore, why was he purple guy? Like why was he purple? Was it just the color that was chosen for his like sprite, or was like he actually purple in the lore? I know like his son is purple because he's like a walking corpse or whatever. And then I mean I know that Afton is also a walking corpse, but like uh, after he gets smushed in the suit, but like he wasn't purple before that, was he? You're not a fan of the new map? Like, how come? Because it's in the... What is the name of that realm? But because it's like in the unknown slash dread realm, or like balance wise, or do you not like the main building? I feel like the main building seems like awful to chase in, and then a lot of the loops are pretty good because they're the the ones that are like unknown, well, like the like jungle gym loops. A lot of them are like god palette ones. Too many good palettes, yeah. Yeah, it seems like balance wise it's a pretty rough map. Yeah, I think like the building looks pretty cool, but I don't know about chasing in there. Especially like some of the windows in there. There's like too many god windows. I feel like there's an argument for having bamboozle be base kit. But like it would really only help like the M1s for the most part. But then it would make it so like even if they do add in buildings like that have like ridiculous windows, it would make it so that like they're not just like completely unplayable for some of the killers. I feel like I would never ever want to chase that main if I don't have bamboozle. Yeah, other than like last match, I've only ran these two together. I think this one could be fun to run in like an endgame build maybe. I think this one could be kind of interesting with like if you ran like perks that affect your tear radius, like maybe like colorophobia or what's the other one? Overcharge. Although he has like a kind of small tear radius. But I mean, if you have like two tear radiuses on the map, like maybe you could like kind of mess around. I don't think it'd be like super strong, but it could be kind of like more of like a fun build, I guess. Hey Desi, how's your morning been? Did you end up getting a lot more spring traps? I've only played like what, like one survivor game, and I was thinking I would get a spring trap, but then I ended up getting an alien. I was like really surprised. Only spring trap? How easy to go against? I'm probably gonna try and play a survivor match after this again. I was like so surprised to get alien because I was expecting to just get like spring trap all day. I guess maybe like they did kind of change how aliens turrets work this update, so I guess like maybe that's why they're on alien. 7 out of 10 matches are spring trap. Oh, you were getting him a lot also. Yeah, I was kind of expecting him to be like Ghoul, where like you just see him every game. You getting bored of going against him? Yeah, I feel like I could end up feeling like that too, because I don't think I would really mind his like axe, but I usually don't like going against stealth killers very much. So like if everyone's playing a stealth killer, that might kind of get kind of boring for me. I feel like I don't even think like most of the stealth killers are like that strong. It's just when I'm on Survivor, I'm used to like being able to just like chill on gens, and then like I'm able to like look at chat more on Survivor than I am on Killer. So I'll like be chilling on a gen, and then like the killer just like right next to me because they're stealth. It kind of like throws me off. You'd rather go against Springtrap 24/7 than Kaneki? I still don't really mind Ghoul. I I don't know. I'm kind of surprised. Like I was really surprised because when Ghoul was announced, or like even before that, when Ghoul was leaked, when he was leaked, I was hoping that the leaks were wrong because I wasn't like a Tokyo Ghoul fan. And then when he was like officially announced, I was like, okay, we're getting him, but like I didn't really care very much. Like it wasn't a chapter that I was like hyped about or anything. Um, when I saw his power in the PTB, I liked the power, but I didn't really like the character that it was on. And then like by the time he ended up hitting live, I ended up actually like liking Ghoul, like going against him and then playing as him. Um, I still haven't seen the show, but I actually might end up checking it out at some point. Yeah, it definitely was like Ghoul like every single game though. And it does seem like he's still, I mean, I don't know about now since Springtrap came out, but like just maybe like this last week that I've played a little, I still see Ghoul pretty often. Not as much as before, but like definitely still pretty often. Oh dang, I didn't even think about it. Like usually in the morning, the around like this time or like maybe an hour from now, the killer queue starts to like slow down. So like with it already being kind of slower, it's probably gonna get like really slow. But, you know, like this will be morning, everyone's gonna be waking up, and like there'll be more people playing killer, and of course like there's already like a lot more people playing killer because they want to play this guy. Actually, might play like a lot more Survivor for a little while. I wonder how many skins he'll end up getting. RPD. I think this will be like one thing that I'll have over Huntress. If I get RPD as Huntress, I'm like, oh no, I'm gonna be slow and like have like line of sight issues. I know with this guy, let me just teleport across the map. I feel like it'll probably be better to play more of like a hit and run style with him on this map probably. I mean, I'll take the pain res, but Cloud is the obsession, so Cloud probably has DS. It's pretty cool how the knife glitches out on this skin. Oh, the sprint burst. I think she's dead. I'm actually gonna take basement. Oh yeah, yeah, I did hear about that. That you get like a really bad audio bug if you Is it if you just check cameras or if you actually like scan him? Am I missing something here? Looks like Sable's going basement. Claudia wants flashlight, but I have worse hesitation. Yeah, that sucks though that that's a bug. Because it sounds like a really annoying bug, and then, like, it, you know, it definitely, like, hurts the gameplay. Because, I mean, the servers being able to scan him, I think, is, like, a pretty decent, you know, like, counterplay or whatever. But it's like no one's gonna be doing it just because, you know, it's like you don't want to bug out your audio the entire match. Can I make this? I feel like having a survivor wiggle out is like one of the worst feeling things in the game. It feels like way worse than like getting hit by like a DS or a flashlight save to me. Maybe it's because like, you know, like when it happens it's like you carry them for 16 seconds, so it's like such a investment of time. Man, you have undetectable for so long. Just like, it really even just like base, but especially with this add-on. I wouldn't be surprised if this add-on gets nerfed. Because it increases it by like 50%. I wouldn't be surprised if it got knocked down to like 20 or something. I don't know. I don't think it's like really that bad for them to make it to where he has undetectable for a really long time. Because did I hear someone? I thought I heard footsteps. But no, I don't think it's really that bad for him to have undetectable for a long time. Because like to be fair, when they are able to scan him, when they're not, when like that feature's not bugged, then it's like I mean, you have like the whole team has wall hacks on him, so. Kind of is like a pretty hard counter to undetectable, but I wouldn't be surprised if that one ends up getting nerfed, or like even if his base kit undetectable got nerfed a little. Just finished chilling over here. Dang, I can get the grab on her. I was gonna leave her, but I thought she was gonna go for the god palette and I was gonna try to get a hook on Sable, but I don't know. I mean, if I get the option to take the grab, I feel like I have to. I think yeah, I have an offering to make the hatch spawn at Shack, so it should be on this side over here. This is the larger side though this time, so it's like more area for it to spawn in. Oh, there's Sable. She wasn't hiding next to that gen, was she? No, she isn't. I mean, I guess I just go back and forth. Oh, here she is. I was gonna say I just go back and forth from the doors. What oh, okay. I was gonna say, I'm like, what's going on here? Yeah, I can assume that the Cleta had DS. Yeah, I remember that. You know what the crazy thing was? I'm pretty sure I was running double blades like before the bug was even a thing. So then the bug happened and like I think I still played matches because like I didn't know that it was a thing. And then I remember like at some point I did see where people were saying that that was a thing or that like did the devs give us like a notification or something in the news tab about it, I think. But I think by then it had already been out for a while. So I remember people were saying that you would get banned if you did it, but like, and I don't think I did it after like I found out, and people were saying that you would get banned. But I don't know. It probably I feel like it probably wasn't true, especially because I'm pretty sure I was playing with those add-ons before I even knew that the bug was a thing. But yeah, that was a pretty rough bug. I think some of the ones that have been up there were like that one, the wake up bug, where like survivors would do everything 15% faster. It was like what, like doors, gens, heals, I guess unhooks, totems, vaulting. That one was pretty rough as far as like the gens just being 15% faster by everyone in the match, and then that, and then like the vaults being 15% faster. And then that was also where you could stack resilience and spine chill on top of that back then. You know, if someone leaves the match, that the lobby becomes like what is the word for it? This is high priority, but they end up they make it to where like you're able to get someone that is like significantly lower MMR than the other people in the match because it wants to hurry up and get someone into that match or whatever. It's funny how fast the survivor queue is right now compared to the killer queue. I think that's honestly like been my biggest complaint with like when Goal came out and then now with this guy, which like it's like whatever. I mean it was expected, you know, with Springtrap. But it definitely is rough having the killer queue be like really really long when these like really popular characters come out. Yeah, yeah. Sometimes I'll forget about how old metal was. That the old Morris is another thing that I forget about a lot of the times. So remember, like, there used to be a thing where, like, oh, I think he has the Erie to where when he comes out of the door, he makes the upright pallets get blocked. But no, I'll forget a lot of times that, like, one of the things that would make up for the really bad balancing back then was that, like, the killer could just run a Mori or whatever. It was like, even if they got sent to, like, a really strong map, or, like, if the servers had, like, insta-heals and stuff, then, like, that would give them a pretty decent advantage. Especially if you go, like, pretty far back into DBD, where, like early DBD was, like, just first down, they're dead. But then for most of it, it was, like, what, the Mori would basically take off their last hook. Why did they get blocked? I wonder, what is the range on that? The, like, block effect? Oh, I found the other one. Do we have exponential on this? We do. So I'm not gonna go for her. I'm gonna go for the one that's on the hook, and then she will probably be able to pick her stuff up. Unless the spring trap has, like, a really fast down. Yeah, she's already almost picked up. She's like 75%. One thing that I want to mess around with on Springtrap is monitor. Because if you run monitor, you'll have, what, a 16-meter tear radius? Oh yeah, I forgot I heal fast. I mean, well, I know I heal fast. I mean, I unhook faster because of desperate measures. Those, what, like a 40? No. Or yeah, 40% faster unhook. I think Ace had a gen at main that was really close to popping. It was like Sable's rebooting. I think the other guy got grabbed. Yeah. I feel like Ace was able to finish his gen. I wonder, did his gen maybe get deadlocked? Why did he not, like, render in when he came through the door? He was just like eyeballs. I think I heard that the purple skin has a problem like that also. Like, I saw where someone was saying that if the purple skin is, like, further than, like, 20 meters or something, that he just, like, won't render in. Yeah, this is actually a pretty rough gen if he comes through that one with that add-on. 'Cause I think they changed it from P2B to where like that add-on will block the upright pallets from further, but it can't block windows anymore. So I guess like the best counter to it would be to be on a gen that has a window near it, but like I don't really have a window here. Yeah, he is coming. Yeah, he had that thing again where like I could only see his eyes. There's no guide pallet here. So I wonder if that skin always does that. I mean, I would assume that's a bug. Hopefully we're able to pop out these gens. I think, yeah, it looks like he's sucking him by Vittorio's gen. It feels so weird that, like, if it looked like Ace wasn't going to be able to make it to her, even though she was hooked all the way on the other side of the map, I could have just went into the door and went over there. Oh. Yeah, being able to just, like, TP across the map to Survivor is kind of crazy. What the... Bro, I teleported like 3 steps. That is not the door I wanted to go to. Oh, my audio is bugged out now. Yeah, this is a really weird bug. Who's carrying him right now? The iridescent atom definitely just seems to be pretty good though. I mean, I guess it does kind of let the servers know to pre-run though, because it seems like the pallets get blocked pretty early. Like a decent, maybe what, just like 2 seconds or something before the killer actually like comes out the door. So it kind of lets you know that he's coming to that one, I guess. I was gonna say, I was like, what are the chances he comes to this store? That's how he went into that one over there. I'll stop the gen from regressing, but it looks like it doesn't have much progress on it. I wonder if this map will end up being like Unknown's map, where like the killer doesn't really want to play the main building and kind of just tends to play away from it, I guess. But I mean, like, the thing with Unknown's map is like there's only one gen that spawns on that side, and like all the others spawn like either on statue side or kind of like near the middle of the map. So it's like one, you don't really know to play the giant building, and then two, there's not really much reason to if most of the gens are on the opposite side from it. So I assume he's gonna have two hooks over kind of in that area. I'm probably gonna have to go help with the unhook. Yeah, I don't know about some of the windows in main building. There's a hook right there. I should just pre-run. I didn't use the nearby hook. Looks like they have two different gens that are... Actually, no, it might have been... Was it the same gen? I think it was two different ones that are pretty close to popping. Oh, you know, he's on Zarina now, so maybe they were on the same one. That's kind of a rough bug. Oh, I'm assuming, I mean, it would make sense for it to be a bug. Where, like, he comes up the door and then you don't really see him for a second. Which it actually looks like it might be easier to tell if the glitch trap is coming through than the normal one, because like at least with glitch trap you see his purple eyes. But the Sheva didn't come here. Yeah, desperate measures being 20% per stack is pretty crazy. Oh no, she got hit by that. Dang. I think if he would have missed the axe hit on her, then she probably would have got pretty big distance. I should have paid better attention to where the doors were. Okay, I see the red light all the way over there, I think. Yeah. I was scared I was gonna get hit by it, and then even have the purple add-on that makes it so where you can't leave when you're hit by the axe. I don't know how I feel about this perk. I feel like this perk is like, it's just gonna be really bad on a lot of characters. And then there will be some like Nurse could probably use it, but like even then, I mean, it's only 2 seconds of aura reading. You can run lethal to make it 4. I think like the aura itself, like I think it'll be good on like a killer like Nurse, not so much for like what's an example, like not like a darkness reveal or like an I'm all ears where like you see their aura and it's gonna make it where like you're almost guaranteed to get the hit on them in the chase. But I think it'll be good for like Nurse is like a strong character where like sometimes the best option is to stealth against her. But then if you have this and like they end up looking at you, then like now you do see where they were trying to stealth, and like I don't know, I think that could be like pretty good. But then you'll have killers like Trapper where like it doesn't matter. Like you'll make them scream, and then you have a 1 minute cooldown, and like you'll see them for 2 seconds. But like your Trapper, you don't have like mobility or like as much lethality. But I think on like Nurse and Blight, that could probably be a pretty decent perk. I feel like the situation where that perk would give the most value would be in like comp, but then the thing is I don't know if they will allow it in comp. And then it's like, do you want to give up a perk slot for it? Zensuke is pop, and then he has Grim. He could have Pain Res, and maybe it just hit a different gen. I mean, he has Pain Res, and it definitely hit a different gen, but like, then he has Grim. I meant to say he could have Dead Man's, and it may be blocking a different gen right now. Is that a pizza slice on his hook? I'm surprised there's not more FNAF charms. I thought there would be, you know, like at least a couple. It's gonna get Grim again, yeah. I just kicked the gen, didn't you? Am I tripping? That gen's not regressing, so I guess it wasn't kicked. I just feel like this map has some gens that spawn where they're like really safe, and then some that spawn that are like just like really unsafe. That one in that corner over there seems pretty rough to play. But it seems like there's always like 2 gens that spawn really close to the shack. Oh, it was Adam. I thought the spring trap was coming there. I like really don't want to let the spring trap find me because I'm gonna be his last Grimstock. Why can I drop pallet? It looks he threw wide, which I like showed that I was dodging out wide really early, thinking that would make him throw like closer to the shack, but he just like committed to throwing wide. I wonder if I couldn't. I was trying to drop the pallet from the inside and it wouldn't let me. Oh, she's deathmark. Someone's over there, like, by where he just went in the door. I guess he didn't see him. Pretty sure he just hit this time with pop. Pretty sure Adam's dead. Like, he just can't, you know, get away from him right there. Like, going through the door, I mean. It's like you go through the door a lot slower as a survivor compared to him. I'm surprised I got hit through the window. I thought I hit kind of far, but like either our pings are really high. I saw Babysitter got nerfed. They reverted the extra like 5% they gave it recently. Why is he purple? I forgot that this was a thing. Dang, you have to do like a billion challenges to unlock that. What's up, PG? Yeah, I don't know. It was like the start of that match was like rough. He kept on getting like Painter's Grim Downs near main. It does kind of seem like if he's using the doors on that map, it can be kind of rough for the survivors. Like, because he just like comes out like right next to the gen sometimes, and there's like a bug right now where like he's like invisible for a second when he's coming through the door. It's like kind of harder to pre-run him. It's kind of funny because like he has an iridescent add-on that's like pretty good because it blocks the pallets that are still up in the area when he comes through a door. But at the same time, I think that add-on is kind of bad because like it's like what it does is good, but at the same time it's bad because I think it makes it easier to pre-run him because it's like you know he's coming sooner because the pallets get blocked like maybe like 2 seconds before he actually comes through the door. I was like messing around with desperate measures and botany because they got buffed, but I think like Sprint Burst Vigil is probably gonna be really good against this guy. But to be fair, Sprint Burst Vigil is good against like everyone. Have you played the new chapter yet? Oh, you only played against him? What do you think of him like as far as playing against him? Yeah, it kind of sucks the queue for a killer is like so long. I think No Bamboozle will be rough on him. Yeah, this is the only thing that kind of sucks with like some of these newer killers being like really popular. It makes it to like the queue is like really long. I don't know. It's like I would rather play survive. I mean, I would rather play killer right now, but I feel like I might end up playing more survivor just because like the queues on killer just so long. the delay on his throw is so bad compared to Huntress. I'm surprised he was able to throw the pallet, but like, I was able to hit him still? That was weird. Like, I'm surprised that either one, he wasn't body blocked enough to where he couldn't throw the pallet, or that I didn't just get pellets done. Because I hear the one that's just trying to rush him for some reason. I assume, like, maybe she has blood burns? I guess he must be above. Just two of them trapped in here. I just need to try and prevent the other one from getting her now. Which would be a lot easier with my axe. It's like she's getting a speed boost because the other one was within, what, it's 32 meters? I think, like, as long as they don't throw, they can't come back. Because that's a lot of gen progress on that one. And if they make it into endgame, that's when all my perks are going to come into play. Also, like earlier, I mean, it worked out for me in the end, but like, I wonder if that guy pressing dead hard, if that will like make it to where you can't grab. Cause like I tapped it, I didn't try to go for a lunge, I wanted to get the grab on him, but he used dead hard. I wonder if like when they're in the animation, if you can't grab them, which like that would kind of suck. Cause you would think it would be the other way around, where like going for the grab would be a good counter to dead hard. Bro, no way the Fang has slippery meat, though she can give up. Bro, that's the only reason she has it. She has it so that she can give up. Cause like she doesn't even have like a luck offering with it. Like Fang does not care about like trying to pull in and actually like, you know, get value from the luck. She's just doing it so that she can give up because they made it so you can't do it just normally without having a perk like that. The thing is though, there's supposed to be a system to detect if someone's trying to abuse the offerings or perks to just give up, and like you'll still get a DC penalty if it detects that that's what you're doing. So I don't know, that perk might not work out for her. I'm surprised one of them had flashbang background player. It's like people don't really use that as much now because kind of like fix the hitboxes on flashbangs. I think I have like a decent amount of blood points on, I'll have to reset myself to primary. I was gonna say, I think I have like a lot of blood points on my other account that I was waiting to spend once they have the bulk blood points. Which I still think is probably like one of the best changes we got in this update. I want to see the difference in lighting on like some of the auto havens. What the? Only 3 million BP. I guess I must have spent. I think I spent it on Steve and someone else actually. Cause I think I had got up to like 6 million that I was gonna wait at first till Springtrap came out. It's like just under being able to get P3. Yeah, it's definitely really nice being able to do that.
The darkest pit of hell is open for business.
I'd kind of forget that he normally talks because like I got used to I've been playing Glitch Trap and he doesn't talk. was curious how fast the recovery was on level 1 Vigil. It's 30%, which I mean, like, that's what it was before its last buff, so I think I can manage with 30%. So yeah, level 3 it's 40% now. But I was running Vigil when it was like 20% or something, so I think I'm fine with like running a 30% one right now. Whenever he leaves like that, I was expecting to come right back. Like either, I was thinking maybe he'd come to this one, or he would like act like he's leaving and then come back into that one, but looks like he actually left. He's on Claire right now. I didn't realize we're actually like doing really well on gems right now. This is a weird chest spawn. They're pretty close to popping that gen. I wonder where... Oh, there's a door. I think their gen's also near here. Oh, I thought it was gonna be here. Maybe it's in that tile? I can see there's a gen that way. Yeah. Oh, she's Death Hook. I think either. Oh, okay, no, he's mooring her. I was gonna say, I was like, I think he might have gotten flashlight saved or something, but no, he was mooring. Actually, I might go to the other door. The other door's pretty close. I keep forgetting that Vecna got a decent amount of buffs this update.
I'm back! Exquisite. there. I can taste the fear.
Thanks for the follow, Seacox. He's alright in it though. He's like, I think he's like very average, like strength wise. Hey, Kayla. What would my 3 perks be? I don't know. I feel like I would have to have a perk that's like I mean, like, I've always wanted there to be a, well, I mean, now I don't really care as much, but like for a long time when I was like trying to get a bunch of items on Survivor, I always wished that there was a perk to have like where we could like have 2 items, or at least be able to like carry 2 items. It's just because I would want to like take more items out of the trial. But I mean, like, now it's like you get so many blood points and like the stuff is like a lot cheaper on the blood web, so I feel like items aren't really a problem anymore. I think I just have a looting problem. It's like on Apex, I'll like sit in a box looting all game. Self-care, no mother and inner strength. I swear, like, the first, like, maybe 2 times that Chaos Shuffle was around, I would see, like, where a lot of people would get self-care and over there. Like, to the point where I kind of wondered if it wasn't entirely random, and if, like, there was, like, a chance, like, a like, somewhat decent chance that someone could get those 2 as, like, just, like, a meme or whatever. I believe these last 2 times that it's been around though. Like I've had a lot of times where either I will or like I'll see like where other people will have like at least 2 perks that synergize really well. I forgot, I don't have No Way Out. Did I ever start leveling Trickster on this account? Barely. It's like level 10 or something. I wonder how long the battery on the door lasts. Because, like, no one's really messing with doors since they're bugged right now. I think on Pt2, though, they had, like, a pretty long battery. And I don't think they changed it. I would kind of imagine that this guy's going to be, like, a lot weaker once people are able to use the door. I mean, they can use the doors now, but it's, like, your audio bugs out, so most people don't want to do it. But once they're able to, we're like, they can just like mark him and like have it to where everyone sees his aura for a while. I think that would be pretty rough for him. Would I compare him to Huntress? Sort of. I feel like I would probably say like overall the axe is like a lot worse than Huntress's hatchet. I mean, I know you can like throw over stuff, but I feel like it's like you need the right map, and then there's like a big luck aspect to that as far as like actually like hitting them, because you have to like guess where they're gonna be. You have to like make sure you actually aim it right to where you land it in that spot or whatever that like wherever you think they are. And then they could always just like, while you're like looking up and throwing up, they could just like leave the loop. But I think the fact that he can teleport like all game and he has like undetectable is it's it's like something that Huntress doesn't have. Like Huntress has like terrible mobility. So I think that's kind of like where his kit kind of makes up for the axe being kind of not the greatest. But once the doors aren't bugged, I don't know. I think that could be pretty rough for him, because like they're able to just mark you pretty often, and they don't have to actually have like line of sight on you. It's like they just have to point it in your direction. So like even if there's a wall in the way, they can still get the scan on you. And I don't know the exact time, but I remember on PTB it was like a pretty decent amount of time where the whole team could see him. I keep forgetting he has that perk where like if he kicks a gen, then for a minute after it pops, he has what, like a 25% faster blood wipe animation. I don't really like that perk. I feel like it's gonna be a perk that'll like gonna be like super inconsistent. Like most of the time, it's probably gonna be really trash, and then you'll have times where it'll be like very impactful in the match, where like it could be active and you could have save, and someone will think, okay, I'm gonna come in and go for the unhook, and then like they just get 2-tapped. I wouldn't be surprised. I don't know. Like, part of me wants to say I wouldn't be surprised if this perk were to get like reworked, but then at the same time, I don't know. I think because it's so inconsistent, it's like I would imagine this is not going to be a perk that's used a whole lot. So if it has like a low use rate, then maybe they won't care to change it. I definitely should get in the way out though. I forgot there was a phone there. This is the Michaela. I think the thing is, like, she's the obsession, so getting Remember Me sex on her would be nice, but at the same time, she's the obsession. I have rank where I don't really need to chase her. The ideal, like, outcome outcome, I think, when you have Remember Me and Rank Room, is you want a point in the match where, like, you're tunneling someone else, and then the Obsession decides that they need to help them. So then they come in and body block, so you get, like, free Remember Me stacks. Because, like, you don't really want to, like, go out of your way to tunnel the Rankler out. Like, with her being Remember Me, Rankler, I'm not gonna waste the time to hook her. I think it's better for me to just go ahead and slug her and, like, try and see if I can get in chase with someone else. Oh, she got the double gen main. I should probably could have grabbed her.
Do you feel that?
It feels so weird hearing him talk, cause like I've been mostly playing glitch trap, so like, I kind of got used to a glitch trap where like he doesn't talk at all. It's like Michaela, yeah, she's over there. I didn't even hear the not Rebecca, but the Ada on there. I wanted to get the grab. I'm so surprised with the whole, like, no Foxy thing. It was such a odd decision. It's like right there in the corner. you like not hit it when someone's not looking for it?
No, so fun.
Like, why didn't the Michaela use shoulder the burden on anyone? It's crazy, like, she didn't even get hooked at all. Because I kept on slinging her because she was the obsession. That was, like, the perfect opportunity for her to use that. Like, I wasn't hooking her, she's the obsession, and she's Rancor, so, like, you're you know, insta-dead in the endgame anyway. Hey Sunny, have you played the new chapter? Why is half the team dead? I look away for like 7 seconds and we're already almost dead. Oh, you haven't played yet? I kinda like it. It's not like the perfect chapter, but I wouldn't necessarily say it's like bad or anything. No, I haven't seen the gen spawn at Shack a single time that I've played Survivor. Why am I walking? Oh, okay, there it is. I feel like usually I get like 2 gens really close to Shack. I thought I could just walk to it. What the fuck? I guess he wouldn't have seen me because the way, even though he was facing me, like when he's doing that animation, like he doesn't see like in front of him. It's like the animation's looking more like towards, I guess, behind Springtrap. No, I think that one was already dead. But no, I think like the thing that's been kind of rough with this update is that like the killer queues are like really long, and then a lot of the survivor games have kind of just been like this. But I mean, like I expected the killer queues to be long. They probably will stay long just because of how popular this chapter is. I need to get my vigil leveled up. Vaulted. She wants to get a flashlight, or is she just giving up? No, she was TS. Oh, you know, she is giving up. She wanted to use TS. You know, the killer queues are like really long, and I think a lot of the server games have been like this. I haven't really had like people giving up too much, but I've had like a lot where like they just get like 2-tapped over and over and over. So you're gonna get snatched up. I don't know about my gen. And you just went to that door. Maybe he's coming here. You know, now that I think about it, I'm kind of surprised I haven't seen more of the one, like, the skin that's, like, from the movie. Because it seems like well, I don't know. Like, it seemed like a lot of people were saying that they liked that one. But now that I think about it, I don't think I've gone against one running that. Because I've seen P3, the purple one, Glitch Trap. I can't remember if I've seen the clown one. I feel like I did see him once, but maybe not. Clown one's cute. Oh, I have blood points on here. I was surprised I ended up liking the glitch drop one. I think there's like quite a few unique animations, and like all of his audio I think is unique. I still don't know, why is this one purple? Why is the purple guy purple? Is he really purple? I still can't believe this one. Like when that they made it where he yelled.
That was fun.
How mad would the survivors be if you know, like Springtrap came out and they get me playing Ghoul? I wonder if they would consider adding a mechanic like, I guess with 2v8, because the queues are so long for killer, they're going to make it to where you can queue for a killer match and then play a survivor match while you're waiting, and if your queue was to come up while you're in the match, it's like, you don't get skipped, it just makes it so that you'll like instantly go into the killer queue right after. Like it'll like hold your spot. Which like, for normal DVD that wouldn't really be necessary, but like, if we have more chapters like this, where like there's a lot of people going towards killer, because like one, I mean, people like Springtrap a lot, and two, I mean, there's no new survivor. I don't know. Maybe that could be something that would not be bad in the normal game. Who always like that? I mean, I think with every new chapter, it's like the queues get a little longer for killer. Like definitely these last two, they've been like really really long. The Ghoul and Springtrap. I feel like that a very interesting map selection. I keep on getting the game whenever I'm like not queuing on the queue that like only gives you Syria.
Do you feel that?
I just realized, like, I just like thought about it. The obsession has object, right? Isn't that like terrible for him with me having Rancor? don't know where they're healing the obsession. It's a waste of time. The only thing that would protect him from is getting hit by the axe. If I am one him, then he's just dead. Like, if they make it into endgame.
Scream louder, please.
It's like the Unbreakable. This is, yeah, this is the obsession. I like never see anyone run Soul Guard anymore. I think that's like another issue you have when the queues are really long. If like someone sees or before someone played like some bullshit map offering and you wanted a DC, then like, oh, the queues are really long. Map offerings are all hidden now though. Like you can't tell if they play one. I'm like so tempted to just get on Apex. Bro, the queues are like so long and like I don't know. Like Survivor queue is really fast, but like the Survivor matches have been like really bad. Yeah, a lot of the offerings are like secret offerings now. Like all the map offerings are any that affect like spawns are also secret now, and they like change the spawn ones, or like now survivors will spawn within 12 meters of each other at the start of the game unless they play an offering. If they play like offerings, they can make it so that it's kind of stupid because like before Killer had an offering that would make the survivors spawn further apart, which was, you know, you don't want that to happen, so no one would use it. And Survivor would have one where they'd spawn closer together, and like they don't want to use that. And then they also had one to spawn like what, I think like, and they'd spawn like with someone else, and they had one to make them spawn like as far as possible from the killer. But like the thing is, now they changed it where Survivor has the one that makes them spawn all separate. So it's like, yeah, base kit, sure, it's better now because they all spawn near each other. But now if they want, just one person can play the offering and they'll guarantee that they all spawn apart. So, I mean, if you're playing Swift, why not always just have one person run that? And then you will always have good spawns. But they're all like secret offerings now. What else? I don't know if the luck offerings for Survivor are secret offerings now. They might be. I can check. Okay, no, it looks like luck is still shown. Oh, maybe not. It's weird. This one doesn't say it's a secret offering, but this one does. Also, didn't this one used to be more than 3%? Why are like some of them secret and the other ones are not? That's weird. Yeah, I don't know, because like it's like now you could just always have someone in the Swift play this, and like that you're just guaranteed to always have a advantage in the match compared to like before where it was luck, where like they could all spawn together, they could spawn in like 2 and 2, they could spawn 3 on one side of the map and then another one kind of closer to the killer side of the map, or they could all spawn separate. I don't know. It's like one of those things where it's like they had the right idea as far as making it where like now they will always spawn together base, but then they messed it up by like having this. If this wasn't a thing, then like it would be a pretty good change. Oh, why didn't I stay on the FNAF queue? I would definitely take that map over Hawkins. I was dying. I could either waste them getting rid of the doll, or sit there and just have my aura revealed the whole time that I'm there. They're within 32 meters. So I'm getting the poster effect right now. Okay, I'm not anymore. I feel like someone's on the totem already. He's Ruin and dying, so Ruin should still be up, right? Yep. I don't know. Would Ruin and Dying really be that crazy on him? I feel like you would need to play like a little more hit and run to like really get value out of it. Especially on a map like this. Like if you make it to where like the servers are injured and like they don't want to work on the gens injured, so then like they gotta let the gens regress, or they can go like waste time looking for the totem. I guess like then maybe get some more value from it. I wonder how much more time Brian takes off now, because like they buffed Brian up to like 150% regression, and before it was like 125. I don't know. I honestly think that it's still gonna be a terrible perk. I thought on Pt2 they were gonna make it 175, which it might have been the case. I don't know. I'd have to check to be sure. Even at like 175, I don't think it'd be that crazy. Because I believe on release, Brian was 200%. kind of like old ruin. I can go to the shed over here now, because his Undying is gone. Seems like someone's up there. Our gens haven't really been like crazy fast. I don't know if like we've been looking for the totem. I hear it. Yeah, there it is. I could go and finish my gen, but I think I might as well take this out right now. They're both on different gens. I wonder if one's on mine. They're just like really close to popping. I don't know. Hopefully, yeah. I'm gonna say her pulling herself is like fine. But yeah, she just ends up going right back down. I think with me being here, she should have like just left after she pulled herself. Just let me finish the jump. Either that or let me pop the gen before she pulls. Just because, like, well, if you pull yourself right there and he knows the gen is close to popping, it's like, where do you think he's gonna go? I think at this point, she pretty much has to like let me hit struggle and pull her. So it makes sense for the Springtrap to want to come back near here. That way, you know, he catches either he can force the struggle, yeah, there he is, or he catches her and he forces a trade, and then I would be the only one up, and then he just goes for me. It's like when the other one was in chase, she needed to either like stop healing herself and go, you know, get the unhook on me, or like I was saying, like the killer's gonna come over here, obviously. So like she just like rush the other girl. It's not gonna camp her in that situation. I really wish she would have let me pop the gen before pulling herself. Either that or like, I guess she would have just left. I really don't think we should both be here. There he comes. I don't know why we're both grouped up here. I mean, I guess at least he used his toolbox on this gen. And I'm gonna make sure that, you know, his S stays on this hook, and that the gen regresses. Either that, or like I ideally. I was gonna say, I'm like, what is that sparking noise? It's me. I didn't realize that there was a gen spawn right here. I wonder if you can have 3 gen spawn in main then. I would assume probably not. Rebecca? I remember saying, what has it been, like about a year now? I think it was like about a year ago, that the people that were complaining about, what is it called? What is the name of that perk? Oh, Weave Attunement. Yeah, so the people that were complaining about Weave Attunement when it came out, that like it didn't matter, because they're talking about like nerfing it pretty early into the perk being out. And I was like, it doesn't matter if they nerf it, because like the people that don't know how to play against it can just never know how to play against it. And I think that's been pretty true. Like it tells you that you're affected by it, but there'll be a lot of survivors like that that'll like just chill and try to hide near the item. Yeah, they can body block really easily now because, she shut the pallet. But they can body block really easily because they changed this add-on to where, like, even though he's not the one with the axe in him because he's near her, he also gets the, what, 12% haste? What's up with the devil Maziki? Yeah, I think it's like one of the better updates they've done. I don't think like the chapter's like perfect or anything, but I think like even like outside of the FNAF stuff that they added, like just the update in general, I think is like one of the better ones. There's like a lot of like perk buffs that I like. There's like perk buffs, and then like a lot of like I guess like quality of life changes that were pretty good. I haven't seen the Michaela in a while. I'm not doing too bad. Have you mostly been playing Survivor, or have you been playing Springtrap? I want to get the grab. I thought he would dodge. He had dead hard. Yeah, the Qs are like really bad. I was like just sitting there, I'm like one Apex match wouldn't hurt. Apex, I swear, I'm like, I don't know. I think I might play Apex, and then I don't know. I might get back. I'm playing Apex. Either like I'm gonna play Apex and like the teammates are gonna be awful, and then I'll be like, okay, I'll just go back to DBD, or I'll play Apex for a little, and then like when like maybe like Mikey or someone gets on, I'll like Swift and play Survivor, and then like Survivor will be fine. But like I don't really want a solo queue Survivor because like solo queue Survivor has been like the matches I've played tonight have been like pretty rough. Yeah, I wouldn't mind playing Black Ops 3 either. But I mean at night the killer queue should get like a little bit faster. I know it's still gonna be long though for sure, because that's just how it is now whenever a new chapter comes out. Imagine the Apex queue was really long. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna play like one match of Apex. I'll be like, yeah, I'll just go back to DBD. I don't know. Apex has been. It's like a. I don't know. It's like Apex is just weird right now. Like not really like the greatest meta. It's like right now Apex it doesn't really have a good meta, and it's at like another one of those points where like the meta like playstyle is just play super brain dead and like 3-stack push everything, which kind of sucks because like the start of this season it was like very competitive where like you would get matched with a lot of people who were like playing to win. Like you get like better people in your lobbies, but I don't know. I guess like people were complaining and they changed it. We have the meta team comp too, but this is like all it is. Ash, Ballistic, and Alter. Which like, I think Ash is annoying as fuck, but at the same time, she's like whatever. Alter, I don't care as much about either. But like Ballistic's just probably one of the worst design characters they've ever had. For like his whole team, when you have the ult, you have like really fast reload, you move really fast, you have better weapon handling, and then it's tactical. If you get hit by it, like you're just dead. Well, they nerfed it because before, like for most of the season, it was like you would take 50 damage and then you would get an animation or you couldn't even shoot back. And I nerfed it by 15 damage. So like, it's like okay, now I just take what 35? Why am I taking this pylon? Who? What? Oh, over here.
That location interests me.
But yeah, no, it's like okay, I take 35 damage and then I still can't shoot back because of the like overheat animation. But we just like 3-man land on this guy. I'm gonna just snare him and like hopefully they grab gun. I did not get the snare on him. Oh good, the enemy bang smoked this one that's sitting on high ground sniping at us.
Evo harvesters are now available.
Taking fire. Reloading. Shields are depleted. Recharging. I'm under fire. I'm down.
Yo, Ash, pay attention to your fucking ping that I'm giving you, bro. I'm pinging behind you because there's a fucking guy behind you. You're sitting there going for a guy that doesn't even give a fuck about you. You're close to fucking dead.
I need light ammo. I have our friend's banner. Already in the next ring. The fun can come.
I keep forgetting she can just grab banner now. I don't know why her alter went off to fight the other team. She told him to die. Not cause he's an idiot, but because he's well maybe because he's an idiot also. But because she wants him to die so she can just grab his banner. Yeah, he's like spamming ping, which like when I hate when we get the people who like spam the ping on the person. They're, like just ping them like where they are like once or twice, like you know, like when they're moving throughout the fight or whatever. But like when you like spam the ping over and over and over, it's like I feel like most of the time it makes it to where like then the whoever's like fighting that person can't even like hear very well. But like he's spamming ping. He's like, oh Ash, I told you that I spam ping and pay attention. There's someone behind. He's like I'm like what? I was on what, like maybe like 40 HP, 30 something. It's like I'm gonna like turn around and take the fight in the open with someone that's on full HP.
Well done. Your skills have
She could have run him back already if he would have crawled over to them and died. Hey, she's gonna go for him.
I have our friend's banner. Bowing out to the void nexus.
I've leveled up. Time to perfect a skill. An upgrade has been selected. I have located some extra supplies.
Extra supplies over here. You just a favor, right? Toss in your frag. Shield battery here. I'll start here. Shield battery.
Yeah, I knew it would only take like one game though. It'd be like, yeah, maybe the long queues on DVD aren't so bad.
Extra supplies here. Excellent. My weapon is enhanced. Everything they feared they before.
Got my weapon enhanced. Danger.
This weapon is enhanced.
Beginning ring countdown.
I really would rather run like G7 R9.
Attention. Delivering replicator.
Replicator incoming.
Lost there, waiting to be played.
Half of the squads have been disqualified.
Ring's closing in 60. Yeah. What a good luck that.
Now they give me the G7.
My void nexus down.
I mean,
Choose these powerful motivators.
Attention.
I could still run
45
it.
seconds and a nearby ring.
Wait. Extra supplies here. Fuel battery here. Come on, we go over here.
A new kill leader. We have our target.
Ring's nearby with 30 to close.
Extra supplies here. Let's fill your pockets.
I'm just gonna G7. Dang. Too bad I left the stock though.
Extended energy magazine. Standard. You'll find energy ammo here.
Ammo and would prefer not to.
Ring closing in 10. Samuna.
We'll be caught outside the ring if we don't move. Extended energy magazine here. Level 2. I need a sniper
Barrel
stock.
on.
I need optics for a marksman class
Med kit
weapon.
here. Care package coming. Readying a fallback. Wait, care package over there.
Evac tower near me. Ultimate accelerant here.
Hold on. Recharge shield.
Shields are depleted. Recharging.
I was hoping to get a better optic.
There's a charming spot.
Sure.
Extended energy mag here. Level 2.
Round 3. Beginning ring countdown.
We're already inside the next ring. Good lord, I might make professionals out of you yet.
Weapons have been restocked.
Excellent. I am
Oh, good. She took the G7.
Barrel stabilizer here. Level 3.
I have chosen an
Wait, why didn't I just
upgrade.
grab the PK? I mean, don't get me wrong, this thing is like way more OP. It would work in the same situations that a PK would. But like, it's a PK.
Optics here. Close range.
Devotion here.
I don't really need them.
Ultimate accelerant here.
That's more of like something ballistic would carry, but not really the teammates I tend to get.
We must reposition here.
I almost like never get teammates that realize how strong optic cells are.
Backpack here. Level 3.
Oh, I'm taking that. Enemy spotted. Here. Spotted an enemy.
Positioning is only half the battle.
Care package incoming.
Smart bullets hunting foes. Shot at. The nerve.
Care package over there.
Reload. Replenishing my shields.
Carry would be really nice up here.
My void nexus is
Enemy
small.
far off. Assassin squad. Adjust your strategy. Shields are depleted. Recharging. You'll find energy ammo here.
I'm throwing it on now.
This will bind them.
Being shot at. Hold on. Recharging shields. Replicate. Taking a ride for the void nexus.
Slow there.
Time to bind you. I have caught them.
Smart bullet deployed. Being shot at. Smart bullets hunting foes.
Enemy here repairing their wounds.
Another squad strikes. Act swiftly. Replenishing my shields.
They will be found. Reloading. Move this way. Shields are depleted. Recharging. I've been down.
I hate you though.
Being shot at.
Void Nexus here. Enemy on me.
Some jerk tore my void nexus down. Oh, jealousy's a powerful motivator.
Smart bullets away. Another squad strike.
Mercy didn't just shoot him with the Whistler. If he like, if you just shoot someone with that, then it's like impossible for the Sparrow to win. he's gonna take 35 damage and then he's not gonna be able to shoot back. So like it's like that. I don't know, that ability is like such an unhealthy ability to have in the game. Like, how do you have an ability that makes it so you can't shoot back in a FPS? Oh, he does? What? How does his ability work? I always forget that like a lot of the characters in Overwatch 1 probably have had their abilities changed around. So like like whenever I think of them, like I always think of them like the older characters as being exactly how I remembered them like before Overwatch 2 came out. But a lot of them are probably way different now. Oh, like so, kind of like how he had on Overwatch 1, or did they change it? Because I remember like one, there would be like sometimes where like he would deflect, like he could deflect your ultimate back at you, like depending on which character you were. And there'd be clips of like someone getting their entire team killed because you would like deflect something that was like really strong back. I think couldn't he could deflect like Anna's sleep dart and like make her go to sleep instead? No, he can still do that. Oh yeah, I'll run Brine, even though I feel like it's still gonna be pretty bad. I'm tempted to run Eruption, because, like, I mean, if I'm going to kick with Brian already, it's like, I'll apply Eruption also. But I don't know, because, I mean, I'll kick, and I'll apply Brian, and then, like, when Eruption goes off, it's like, so you apply it, you know, you kick, and that's one kick, and then it explodes again, and that counts as another one. So it's like, every time you use Eruption and get value, it's like 2 kicks, and you can only kick a gen 8 times, or you can only, like, cause a regression event 8 times. So I don't know. I kind of wish that Brian didn't work like that. Like, if they made it to where, like, the explosion from when someone goes down didn't count as a regression, or if they just didn't have the gen kick limit, it would be, like, pretty... I mean, it's still a decent... It's a good perk, but it's, like... I don't know. I don't like how fast it eats up the gen kicks. Hey, Brian. He's alright. I honestly, like, my main complaint with the chapter is that the queues are like so long, so I haven't really gotten to play him a whole lot. It's like playing against him is pretty, easy to do because the queue for killer, I mean, the queue for survivor is like almost instant, but the killer queue is like probably not the quickest, like 4 minutes. Like somewhere between like 4 and 6 minutes is about what I would think the average queue is. Yeah, it seems like every chapter's kind of like that now. It's like, I remember Singularity was what, year 7 anniversary? It was like that with him. It was like that with Unknown. I think Houndmaster had a longer queue, but not as like nowhere near some of these other ones. But definitely like Ghoul and this guy have like really long queue time. It sucks though, because it's like, I mean, I knew it would happen because FNAF is like a huge chapter, but it's like there's nothing you can do about it. Like, you just either, I mean, you can play Survivor, but like other than that, it's like, you just gotta sit in a really long queue if you want to play Killer. I feel like it probably wouldn't have made that much of a difference, but it would have been nice if there was a Survivor for this chapter, because then like maybe people would have wanted to play Survivor more. But I feel like even if they did have a Survivor, it probably wouldn't have changed it that much, just because like people really like Springtrap. I miss old DVD, back when like there was only like 3 people playing Killer, and Killer Q was really fast. I don't know, because like I'm thinking about it, and it's been, was it around like 2021? I think like around there, like getting close to like 2022. I remember around then is when like I noticed a really big difference in queue times in the morning. Like as soon as it becomes around maybe close to like 7 in the morning here, the killer queues become way slower. And then maybe around like 7 in the afternoon, or probably around then, they become like way faster. Which, I mean, like right now it's like amplified because of the new chapter. But I feel like even just like at normal times, the queues are always a little longer in the daytime here, and then killer queue's like a lot faster at night. And then like if I go to play Survivor at night, then the Survivor queue will be longer than killer queue. Have you played him though? once in the PTB. I've been playing a couple hours now, and I probably have only played him maybe... definitely at least like 10 times. I know I don't think it's been like over 15 times. Probably... I wouldn't be surprised if I've only played him like maybe 11 or 12 times. Like, the queues are just really, really long. And like, I wouldn't mind playing Survivor, because like Survivor queue is really fast. But I feel like the Survivor matches have been like really, really rough. So I'm kind of like waiting until maybe some other people get on, and then I may play Survive with friends. I wonder when the anniversary event starts. I feel like it might be on like Monday or something, but I'd have to check to be sure. Yamaoka. It's the original one too. If it was like Oni's, I wouldn't really mind that one. Why does it look so different? But why does that always kind of like it didn't make me jump, but like it like catches me off guard when I actually find someone in there. It's like I'm not the one that should be surprised. I'm the killer. Someone's over here. I saw a crow fly up. Oh, it's the UA. I wish there was a pain res hook right next to me. That sucks. Just barely don't make it, and then I don't know what my pain res ended up hitting because deadlock went up, so I didn't hit the gen with the most progress. Yeah, I kind of assumed that they were gonna want to rush the hook again. That's why I teleported nearby them. I never got why servers do that. So like he's body blocking for her, which I looked up to try to angle it even in case if he did continue body blocking. But I mean that didn't matter either way because he ended up sidestepping. It's like, why do they do that against range killers where they'll body block someone and then when the killer's getting ready to throw, they'll like dodge, and it's like, no, if you dodge and the person's thinking you're gonna take the hit for them and like they don't dodge, then now they're just gonna end up getting hit. I see people do that like a lot against Huntress. I was gonna say, I was like, I didn't think he had a flashlight. That'd been rough if he did though. I don't know. I feel like Brian is still going to be like a really weak perk. I think killers that can like control an area, maybe you could run it on, but I don't think it's worth just throwing on anyone. Pellet's not that great, but I think it's worth getting rid of, because, like, I think Nia has live. I don't know if anyone else does. I think I accidentally went to the further one. Maybe I can catch them off guard though. Can we get this single? So Nia. Sunburst, yep. It's like 2 plays I can make. Try and hurry up and get to the other guy on that gen. Or maybe wait a second and catch Nia coming for the unhook. It's gonna force the other guy to have to come in and help her with the unhook. I wonder if he pops gen first. I think just because of... Okay, there he is. I was gonna say, I think just because of my character having, like, crazy mobility, I was gonna take the TP, and then if I, if I catch him on the gen, I catch him. If I don't, I just teleport back really fast. This is one thing that this character is going for him. There's, like, really, really good mobility. Also notice that gen that was next to me, I've been regressing for like years and it still wasn't fully regressed. I feel like if they want to make Brian worth running again, just make it 200% again. I mean, there's like there's the whole 8-gen kick limit thing now. Either that or remove the kick limit and then leave it at a weaker number like it is. Like, having the kick limit and being a weaker number, it's like, there's no point in running it. You just finished healing. I wonder if she went basement and healed? Maybe she found like a medkit? Basement's a shack. He crawled away. I was gonna say, if he just stays by the door, I'm gonna chill in there. And then, you know, if she comes to get him, like, I'll hear her going over there. What the? That sucks. I was gonna say, so like they made it to where now when there's like if someone there's only 2 people left and you have one on the hook, one on the ground, you can Mori them with the exception of this. This guy's on first hook, so I can't do the Mori until he struggle, which is stupid because like they removed the attempt, like the Kobe attempt, with the exception of this. When there's 2 people left, you have a chance of 4%ing. Like if they would have just removed it fully and then like just remove it and then let me Mori this other person and then they're dead quicker. I don't know, it's kind of weird because like they got rid of the Kobe attempt thing with the exception of when there's 2 people. So like now that he's gonna be on struggle, I should be able to just Mori the Neo. I don't think the Nia set the circle of healing button. thank goodness. I thought this was I thought this was disturbed ward for a second. Swim first. He's got a toolbox. He's not trying to get rid of the X either. Bro, why did they do that? This is what I was talking about last game. The second, like, she thought I was gonna raise the axe, which all I did was recall it. She instantly, like, just, like, got out of the way. Just like, yeah, I was body blocking for that guy, but nah, he's on his own now. It was smart of her to not pull him. I feel like a lot of times in that situation, I'll get survivors where they will pull the person. Does he have off the record? Or Iron Will? Okay, Iron Will. They have like a couple or they had a couple of gens at like decent progress, like that one back there and then this one. I didn't hit this one though because of Deadlock. I was like tempted to let them get the Steve back up, but once I heard that the gen over there had really good progress also, I was like, nah, I better just go ahead and hook him. And that was like such a fast pickup on the other one. It's already healed too. I don't know why they keep on contesting this gen. I think the server doesn't realize that they give heartbeat when they're sending in it. I hate Iron Well. It's going to burst, but I mean she keeps on like having really bad pathing when she's scrim burst. I don't know why she keeps on like wanting to run through this area. We're on East Wing. Just use drama. Dang. He dodged out like I assumed he would. It's just I was a little late on it. Which ended up being good for him. He like killed all of his distance because he thought it'd be a good idea to stay there and emote. kind of background is this? I was gonna say, who even is that? But I would assume it's Sable. Sable players are never beating the allegations. Someone just marked me, but I mean, I feel like I'm down to take the trade-off because like their audio's kind of bugged out the whole game. Does she have overcome? She made like 12 years of distance. Another gen over that way had pretty decent progress. I have another gen that's pretty close to popping. She's gonna run off with overcome, so I'm gonna mess with this one. Then I'll see if I can catch some healing. I'm playing the eruption. I should have maybe just went straight to the... Wait, I just heard Fang. What is Fang doing here? No, it's dead hard, so it doesn't matter. Also, I think she's bait. I think she has DS or something also. It sucks. If I get there a little sooner, could have probably stopped that from popping. But I'm like wasting time hitting someone that can take an extra hit. Because there's a second dance perk, and then seems to want chase on top of that. So like I'm assuming she's DS. It's a syringe. On the ground. they're doing a double heal over there. I think so. That's one thing that like makes me not a huge fan of perks like Eruption, where like you spend down like there's a lot of like downtime going to just like apply the perk. So we're like it's a decent game sense, so I was able to tell like, you know they're doing a double heal or like a full heal. Like the whole team's over there. But I just take longer because I'm applying my Eruption, which I could have just chose not to. It's a pretty fast healing thing. I'm gonna kick this one because I won't apply Eruption, and I want to see if I can hopefully stop them from popping this shit off. There's like Sable and Finger probably healing up. I think her just camping this pallet this whole time was really the greatest idea. Then she agrees, unless she has DS, or not DS, but that hard. Oh, or just get what's it called? Aim dressing. Drop from that. It's just crazy because that gen doesn't pop if I get the down on her because of Eruption. Fink's still holding the axe? Why? I was gonna hit her with the axe, but I mean, I'll take that M1, because then I can leave her and I place Boppy. Fink is dead looking. Fink thinks that there's a god palette over here still, so I'm actually gonna keep following her. I'm surprised that he doesn't shush them when he grips them out of the locker. So like, if I have like an endgame build or something, can I just leave that by the door? I saw where someone was saying that it's supposed to lose the heartbeat after a while, after it's been on the ground, but from what I've seen, it seems like it'll have the heartbeat anytime. Oh, okay, no, it does lose it. It just takes quite a while. I mean, she technically got out. I don't know. I've seen where like some people have said that you should run Overcome, like because of this killer being, you know, very common, and running Overcome will make it to where like he will never be able to catch up to you and grab the axe before you can get rid of it. I don't know. I just think like, I don't think Overcome is a bad perk, but I feel like there's like better exhaustion perks. Like I feel like Sprint Burst is better because like Sprint Burst you just always have Sprint Burst. Like Overcome you have to heal, and I think like the thing that made it to where I feel like Overcome kind of got weaker is that when they indirectly nerfed it by like nerfing the amount of distance survivors get when they get injured, What did I get a thingy for? Oh. I didn't even know this was a thing. When was this added? Oh, I think these are supposed to be Pinhead's perks, or not perks, but his trophies, and they changed them. And I think this might have been Adept Pinhead, but this is what they changed it to. I was gonna say, I'm like, how do I have these two from 21? But you're telling me I never got a down in the exit gate since then. No, these are the Pinhead trophies, but they changed them all. Oh, that's funny. I was about to say, I was like, oh, that's what Glitch Trap's thing looks like, and I was like, oh wait, I have Glitch Trap. I should have it. I think their background that they have is I think this is the one that I just saw, like a little bit ago. We have to like do something on I think DVD's Discord. Oh yeah, I was gonna say what do I even say to the back? Bryce or Sable players are like never beating allocation. I completely forgot though about the glitch trap badge thing. I mean, I probably won't run it, but oh, what if they would have made it one of the animated ones and he did the shush in the thing, in the badge? What was the picture? Oh, are you saying of the one survivor's like background, where they had like messaged back? Let me pull it up. What the fuck is that emoji? I don't know about these Sable mains. They're scaring me. Pure cheeks, yeah. I don't know. Maybe I should just get on Apex. I don't know about these DVD players. I need to get No Way Out on Trickster. Well, I need to like level Trickster so I get No Way Out on everyone. Yeah, I don't really want to play Trickster. I just want No Way Out on this account. I think that's like the last endgame build that I really, or endgame like perk that I really want. Yo, they killed Luck. I wonder why. Like, I thought Luck was a very strong and like underrated thing in the game. So if you have everyone run slippery meat and then one person runs up the ante, and you have like everyone do a couple of luck offerings, you can make it to where like it's almost guaranteed that everyone is gonna pull themselves off, and it's like pretty good because I mean, then you know, like kill a waste of time, they hook the person, and then the 3 people are sitting on gens, they don't have to get off the gens because the person just unhooked themselves. Like, I had thought they changed because when I was looking at Vecna, who the fuck is playing Vecna? But I had thought they changed the luck because I mean, when I was looking at like the offerings, I was like, I didn't remember the jar of salty lips being only 3%. But like I know for sure they did now because I just saw up the ante is only 1% per survivor in the match, and before it was 3% per survivor in the match. I don't know. I'm surprised they nerfed it though, because I mean, like, I never see people really run luck offering, or not luck over, but like luck builds. Doesn't seem like we really have any other gen progress. He had corrupt, but he lost it now. I don't know. I think corrupt is so bad. I don't think there's any point in running it. Even like I'll see people that will say they want corrupt because they're like trapper or hag and they want to set up or whatever. It's like, why not just run deadlock? I would imagine like deadlock's pick rate is gonna go up though, because it's a general perk now. Which, that can be kind of rough, because if the pick rate goes up, then maybe they end up nerfing it again. Wait a minute. I popped first gen. How am I on the gen with the most progress again? He doesn't have nowhere to hide. I was gonna say, I was like, oh no, they like instantly pulled Fing, but he had shoulder the burden, so Fing's not a death hook anymore. Hopefully this guy doesn't get hit while he's exposed. I'm actually not gonna stop it from regressing. Oh, he didn't hook here, surprisingly. I thought he was gonna go back to that hook again. And I was gonna let him see if the gen was still regressing so that he would think no one's here. This is what? Pain res. Corrupt. Yeah, that guy's death hook now. I don't know what's been up with the gen speed this game though. Like I had popped the first gen off, and then this gen was the gen on the most progress before the Vecna had started chasing me over here. No, thanks for that. Oh, let's go. I'm surprised he came back to this gen again. Cause like, he was just here and didn't have any progress, and then he went over there and ended up getting the down on that time. So I thought he would want to go check the other gens. I was hoping Frank would last a little longer. What if we had the window here? We did. And it looks at the table where like the endoskeleton is. I have to like keep on spamming crouch just because he's Vecna and he can spawn the like if he spawns the skeletons on me, I'm just gonna get hit there and I'm gonna die because I'm gonna make like no distance. If I have to like keep spamming crouch, then like I have hope, which it's only level 2, but I mean it's still 6% to where I think that like take more advantage of my movement speed increase. I can't believe this is 1%. That doesn't make sense though, because like if it's only 1% and it's on level 3, what the fuck is it at level 1?
Somewhere along the way. How do I get out of this hell hole.
It's like negative 2% when you first unlock it. That's got to be like bugged or something, right?
I hate this particular fog.
I think they're gonna pop the gen that's over in that direction. That's pretty good, because that gen's usually kind of like a dead zone. And then, like, we have a gen here and a gen on the other side of the shack, which are, like, safer, at least, like, comparatively speaking. What the... So he's gonna want to come through the door, right? I have Vigil. One, I think that perk is, like, so overrated and overused. Friends till the end. And two, I have Vigil. It's like I'm gonna lose the expose faster than normal. Oh, he's interacting with the door. Does it seem like, where is he going? I guess I'm actually going that way. Well, he should know that we're all over here resetting. I found Dwight. Oh. So I can't do exactly what I wanted to do. I wanted to rush the unhook on Dwight and then go get the other guy. But the thing is, like, when he hooks, he's gonna get friends till the end and he'll be able to see me. Oh, this pellet's gone. I wondered at the start of the match if he had plaything when I saw someone like cleanse and totem. Like plaything on this guy? Maybe he has undetectable like pretty often in the match. I think they're resetting. I was trying to take Chase like away from that gen that they had some progress on.
We're gonna stand up. We're gonna keep going back to the toy store. You can't take them from us.
I wonder what the gen split is. Like fuck the totem. We are never going to get out of the match if we don't do gens. And the crazy thing is, like, I'm pretty sure that's my totem. Why do you care about my totem? If I cared about my totem, I would break it. No, it isn't my totem. It's like we're never going to get out of the match if we just sit on totems the whole game. I wonder if the pallet's still here. I was hoping he would think that I would greet it, but he just instantly raises. If I greeted it, I would have been fine.
Okay, I'm gonna wake up now. Wake up!
I still can't believe that there's blue perks. It's crazy how that's a thing now. Just instantly spend the blood points.
Now, wait. How did I end up here?
I feel like everyone that plays Nancy runs the same outfit. I thought it was funny how, like, when Stranger Things was not in the game, everyone swore they loved Nancy and she was the best survivor ever. And then it comes back and they're like, who the fuck is Nancy? Like, I like, don't really see her very often now. And when I do, I swear they always have that exact same outfit on. What the? No mither. I thought I was in Chaos Shuffle for a second. I wonder what the totem is. I mean, the team is already injured, so if it's haunted, it doesn't really matter. Thrill and retribution, yeah, you can keep it. You can keep the totem. I hope we get the gens done before his devour is actually active. Nobody else is on a gen. We're gonna die to devour.
Stop!
Is retribution thrill plaything? What's his last perk? I wouldn't be surprised if it's devouring. I think he just went in the door. We got like pretty bad RNG next to Shaq. Wait, is that what we're reading on everyone? We have like pretty bad RNG next to Shaq this game. I feel like almost every other game I've played on this map, there usually be like a couple pallets next to Shaq, but we just didn't get any this time. Well, I guess there is the one on the side right by that gen that I was on. It's like a really tiny pallet, like really tiny loop. I feel like any game in solo queue where there's plaything is like, it's just pretty much almost gonna always be a loss. So people just go around like trying to cleanse totems all game rather than doing gens.
Thanks for the assist.
I wonder how long until that bug gets fixed. Or like he's invisible when he comes through the door at first. I like the lighting's kind of weird on this map. Oh no, you found the one that was that part. The guy on the ground isn't even recovered. He's going for the door. I thought we were gonna just try to go for the door that Nancy had. And I think we're good if we went for the other door. At least he had like a insta heal or something. If he can last just a little while, then we can get this door up. And he can see that I'm on the door. Well, I mean, you can see like on the left side also, but I mean, he has aftercare, so he's exactly where I am. You can definitely make it if he goes just straight for the door. Yeah, no, he should just went straight for the door. So he'd take the hit, and then you'd get the distance from the injury, and then I could body block if he needed it. Where's Bo going? The door is on our left. Oh, Zesperg was pop. Oh, I see. The Nancy has no mother because she wants to get tunneled. If she gets tunneled, she's off the record and she's dead hard. She just has resilience. So she can sit on gems and be a little faster, and then and also help her on her vault speeds if she's getting chased. I remember I used to do that with old object. I'd run like old object and then no mither, and just like the killer could see me like all game. I would hope that they would chase me. Because I feel like if you wanted to get chased back then, it was like you could run object and you would get killers that would just want to chase you. Sometimes just because they hated that perk. But then you'd get ones that would realize like that they can't just, you know, stay in chase or whatever all game with like one person. So it was like you could run no mither, and then I feel like it made it a lot more likely that they would chase you because they're like, oh, the person's no mither, and I see where they're at all game. Yeah, I didn't realize it was you at first. I was like, who's that? What's up, OG Demon? I just realized maybe I should run Circle of Healing. Or do I have Circle of Healing? I think I have Circle of Healing. Maybe not. I don't know. I feel like on this map, and like because we're on this mode, it's like guaranteed we'll get this map every single time. I feel like if the survivors are able to pop off the middle gen and main, then the killer's probably not gonna want to go there very much anymore, and that'd probably be a decent spot to have a boon.
I hate this particular fog.
Oh, not this bald motherfucker. Why is he just standing there? I already got spotted by the zombie. Is it like fast zombies? No way I 360 both of them. But that's great. He usually leaves. Not the zombie and the nemesis missing. The funny thing is the zombie will leave too usually. If this is one way you can get rid of them. If they're like coming to annoy you on a gen, you can like go towards them and have the zombie go for a hit, and then you make it miss, and then it will go in the opposite direction, I believe. Oh, he has Mindbreaker, right? Kinda sucks. I can't really use my Smipper's Vigil against it. Oh yeah, I forgot you had stick out. Also, is it just me or is this... I don't know, maybe I'm tripping out. I'll have to try to pay attention again next time I see him. I felt like I heard his hit radius from further away, but... I don't really see why he would have... what's it called? Distressing on? Because he doesn't like have any perks, at least from what I've seen, unless he has like Colorophobia or something. I don't know, I might be tripping though. He may not even have it. feel like when a killer does have it, it's usually pretty noticeable. This map is so weird. You have tiles that are either like really strong, or ones like this where like the second the pallet goes down, this tile becomes a lot weaker. And when the pallet's up, you can kind of play it because like the killer has to worry about getting stunned. But like once that pallet's down, then that becomes like a really weak tile. I'd play safe and just drop pallet now, but then I would get zoned in, and I don't want to do that, so I want to try and force him to let me drop it from this side, which I'm gonna probably like have to eat a tentacle hit, but oh no, he did vault. He let me get it now. I was gonna say for a second I thought he was trying to make it so I couldn't play it from the side I wanted. Adrenaline is so, like, it's weird, because, like, I want to say adrenaline's so bad now, but the thing, it's not bad, like, it still can have times where it's really strong, and, like, the whole, like, thing where you get the insta-heal is still, like, ridiculous, but it's stupid that, like, just because I'm on hook, I'm not gonna get it, like, the perk is useless. I don't know, I think it's, like, really stupid that they made it to where, like, sometimes you get the full value, and then sometimes just because you're on hook, you don't get anything. It's crazy because like adrenaline needed to be nerfed for sure, but they did such a terrible job of nerfing it. For why do the bots leave? They should be the bots should not be programmed to like play their life. The bots should like try to die trying to like save you. I wonder if there's a vaccine that I can probe. He's signaling like the nemesis is by him. I want to like try and get my snippers closer. Oh yeah, the nemesis is right there. I don't think we have a door that's any closer. I mean, I guess the door's not too far, but... Bryce like right in front of him. I was kind of hoping that if he saw me go to main, that maybe he would try and get the down.
You helped me. Thanks.
Oh yeah, I think we're good. I have hope. So unless he has like, unless he has rapid or something, I don't see how we could catch up. Of course, the DS Dead Hard Windows player is the one that DC is. I wasn't even paying attention. Like, what even happened? Did he like miss his DS or something, and then PC? Oh, you see the Wallen hook? This is crazy. It was like, I don't even know. Like it wasn't even like the match was like going in our favor. I mean, we ended up getting the 4 out, even with having a bot. You haven't played against Springtrap yet? Kind of just like a Huntress with stealth. Sort of. You can like go on the doors and look at him with the camera and make it so that the whole team sees him, which is like pretty strong. But the thing is, it's bugged right now to where like if you do it, your audio will get messed up. I think if you interact with the doors at all on Survivor, your audio will get messed up for the rest of the match.
I hate this particular fog. Ow, fuck!
I still can't believe that got greenlit.
Big baby.
I can't see Ada. Oh. When I see the teammates like doing that at the start of the game, I wonder, I'm like, do they think they can still like give up and they'll like try, but then it just won't let them? I just realized that Ada's gen didn't pop. I wonder if she got pushed off of it or something when it was like close to popping. Yeah, I guess Ada is giving up. I saw like she just threw another pallet over there. Yeah, I think that Ada was trying to kill herself on the first tuck when she was over there, and she just was like too stupid to realize that you can't do that anymore. That's what she kept on attempting over and over and over. I'm terrible because you had like a 5-second chase and then tried to kill yourself at the start of the game. And then just like died again right after. You sat there for like 5 minutes on first hook, attempting over and over and over. Like, clearly you can't kill yourself anymore. When I said that. But it's like you keep on trying to do it, and then after that you like threw a fit and started throwing pallets because you wanted to die. I always think it's nice when you'll get killers that will bleed people like you out. was thinking that, like, hopefully I could get out. But the other guy's not gonna be able to. He's not gonna be able to, like, die fast. You weren't trying to kill yourself when you were, like, throwing pallets, wanting the killer to come over there and kill you? I don't know, it kind of seemed like you were trying to, and then, I mean, you ran over to the killer and let him kill you. I feel like that sounds like trying to kill yourself, if you ask me. But no, I do think it's nice that, like, a lot more often now, when you get, like, killers will, like, get people like you, and then they'll, like, bleed them out, which I've always been, like, super for that. That's kind of like what I've always done when you, like, get the losers that, like, throw a fit or whatever because the match isn't going their way, and they want to, like, get out of it early, just, like, leave them on the ground. So I'm kind of glad that, like, people started doing that more often. I feel like it used to only be, like, nurse players who would do it. You're throwing pallets because you were death hook and I wouldn't heal you. Why didn't I heal you? I feel like you're failing to realize that, like, I don't give a fuck if you're fully healed. Like, I don't care if you're fully healed. I don't care if you, like, throw a fit and, like, want to die early or whatever, and, like, want to get out of the match. Like, it's fine. Like, I don't really care either way. Like, if I'm playing injured, I don't know. I never got that. Like, the people that'll, like, get mad or whatever, and then, like, start throwing, like, pallets or, like, popping the gen or whatever. It's like, I don't know. I don't really get that. Like, do you ever get people where when you do that, they actually start healing you? I don't see how that would lead to you ever getting killed. It's like genuinely funny, like, just how brain dead some people are on this game. He, like, tries to give up, can't, gets two tapped in every chase, and then gets mad because I don't instantly heal him underhook in the center of the map. Then starts, like, throwing pallets, and then runs to the killer and lets the killer kill him. And he's like, why were you throwing? Why didn't you heal me? It's like, what? Yeah, the game literally had the most players it's ever had on Steam yesterday, but yeah, the game's gonna fail. Yeah, I don't know, like, I just don't get the thought process, like, if your teammate's, like, clearly making a conscious decision to not heal you, or do whatever it is that you want, like, when does, how does throwing, because I've seen, like, where, you know, you'll get people like that, where, like, they'll throw the pallets, or like they'll vault the pallet over and over, or vault windows over and over, or they'll like sit on the gen with the person and they'll like pop it over and over. It's like, does that ever lead to you getting whatever it is that you want? And people still really love Corrupt. No, I'm not saying that. I never said that I didn't heal you because you were trying to give up. I said I didn't heal you because I didn't give a fuck if you were healed or not. You go down in like 7 seconds. Like why would I heal you center of map right off the hook? I wanted to throw because I was sitting on a gen. Just pain dead man's and Corrupt. I feel like I say it every time that I see Corrupt, but like, I don't get why people run it. I was like, he had Corrupt up for like 30 seconds. I don't know, I feel like if I was someone that ran Corrupt, I would run Corrupt like one time, have a quick chase, and be like, yeah, I'm never running this perk again. I don't really want to play main injured. I swear the lighting is so weird on this map. It's like sometimes when we play on this map, it'll be like pretty clear, and then there'll be like matches like this where like I don't know, it looks like way foggier, or like I don't know, like the lighting just seems off on this one. I remember thinking that on PTB. Kind of surprised you left so fast. That sucks. Just gave him free dead man's value. I got off the gym because I wanted to see if we had a pallet in that jungle gym still. Like the way that dead man's works now, I was like, I believe even if like I were to activate it at the very last second of it being up, it's gonna still stay up for the full 50 seconds. It's like that gen's just gonna be blocked for a while. I wasn't really paying attention because I didn't really want to end up getting gen grabbed. But like I don't. It's like it's just strange to me. Like, you will get some of like the stupidest people on Dead by Daylight. I just saw where like he said that I threw because I was what, too lazy to heal him basically. I feel like some people in this game just like no brain. Oh, you're throwing. You're doing gens. I'm throwing.
There is no escape.
Oh no. He hit them with pain res dead man. I think after he missed here, if I packed a little bit better, I think I could have made the pellet. Oh, this guy's his babysitter. Too bad I didn't get tunneled. I think he was just waiting for her gen to get unblocked. We should be fine. It's like all three gens are around 50%. Like there should be no way that he can stop us from popping a gen when we have 3 gens with good progress. Oh, he's on Soma. I know he's on UA. Hopefully he comes over towards this door. Yeah, there he is. Oh, no way. No way I'm gonna die because the door is 99. Bro, why do people still 99 doors? I would 100% be able to just run straight out if that door was open right now. That sucked. I think that's like the stupidest thing ever. You still have people that 99 doors now. Like, it never made sense to even do it in the first place. Because, like, nobody fucking runs Blood Warden. And then, like, people would do it because the endgame collapse, you know, got introduced and, like, people were scared or whatever. But, like, it can't kill you. Like, it doesn't start until after. Like, the door opens, then the end game, you know, is a thing. Like, you just, I don't know. Like, and if everyone's fine, and everyone's, like, not, you know, like, not on hook or stugged, then it moves slower. So, like, you should never die to it. Oh, well, despite the killer doesn't have Blood Warden, because nobody runs Blood Warden. Like, I see that get people killed so much, where they're, like, 99 doors. I would, like, I would 100%, like, I would bet anything that if we had, like, the stats between the amount of time survivors have died because the door was 99, and then the amount of time survivors have died because they got caught by Blood Warden, the door being 99 is going to have way more kills than the Blood Warden. And then, like, the crazy thing is, too, that, like, which is already such a stupid thing to do, but, like, they always do it in situations like that, where, like, it's like a ranged killer. You don't see them do it against, like, M1. I mean, you kind of do, because they do it, even though they shouldn't. But, like, you know, if it's, like, an M1 or whatever, at least it's like, okay, it's an M1, they don't have mobility or whatever, or they don't have, like, a ranged attack. But no, they do it to, like, Huntress, or, like, a Ghoul, or a Blight. Like, there's no way. Like, if that door is open, I'm fine. I hope, and I just hold forward. But if I have to stop and open it, like, I'm just dead. I don't know. I think it's, like, so funny how, like, they'll do, like, all these base kit buffs and stuff to Survivor, and Survivor will always be, like, super boosted, because they don't, like, just simple stuff like that. They just don't know what to do. But if they slap on enough, like, second chance perks, then, I guess they're hoping that that'll make them good or something, but I don't know. I think, like, the large majority of the like, Survivor player base is, like, terrible decision making. It's just, like, carried by, like, perks and stuff. Hey, Pixie Softballs. You the Ripley? Good luck. I keep on forgetting that they changed the spawn logic to, like, the servers will always spawn together now, unless someone plays an offering. I'm curious to see how far we spawn apart if I play the offering. I'll probably try and play it next game. It feels weird seeing the doors spawn so close to the gens. Cause, like, on PTB, they usually would spawn kind of far from the gens. Not like super far, but, like, definitely not as close as they do now. I thought that scream was gonna end up screwing me over. Hopefully he doesn't have nowhere to hide. What if he ends up just TPing to the star? It's a pretty good start. I think Kate wants to go for a hook. I feel like most of the time if I'm in a spot where like I'm trying to go for a unhook and then I see that one of my teammates wants to go for the unhook, I'll usually let them, because well, unless I have like deliverance or something, because then I always think like, well, what if they have like a deliverance, or like maybe they have will make it or something. You know, like some perk that's gonna activate for them getting an unhook, maybe like a Pt2 or a babysitter or something. So if I know that I don't have a perk for unhooking, and I think that they might, then I usually will let them go for the unhook. It seems like this map almost always spawns a couple of gens that are like super safe, and then there will be like a couple that are in really weak spots. Oh, I think he's still coming after me. Oh no, he's not. He's on the... Some of those loops in the main building are crazy. I think Chase is like somewhat close to the other door. Oh, yeah, they're out. I was gonna say, because I heard Ripley scream, and I know that he has, what is the name of the perk? Like Phantom Fear? I kind of want to interact with the camera, because like I never use them because they're bugged.
Someone call my agent. I didn't sign up for this.
GG Pixie. That was a pretty quick match. I think those like first 3 gens like flew by. Oh, and thank you for the follow. Oh, you were dual queued with Kate? Yeah, I think like most of my matches, I was like solo queuing earlier, and like most of my solo queue matches were like the opposite of that. Like the gens just were not popping. And it always feels like weird going from like games like that to like games like last game where like first chase like you have like 3 gens pop off and like just like gens are just always being progressed.
Who's gonna poke out our eyes this time?
Right. I didn't expect to see Raid. I'm like, I mean, there's a lot of people playing Springtrap, but I'm kind of surprised like that I've been seeing a decent amount of other killers. So I've gotten like what, like 1 or 2 aliens, a Wraith now. There was that Nemesis the other game. I haven't seen any ghouls. I need to get my sprint burst leveled up, because like right now I only have a level 1 sprint burst and a level 2 vigil, which level 2 vigil is like 35% reduction on exhaustion recovery. I wonder what that equals out to. Like I'm probably basically, is it vegetation? I think he has vegetation. I think he's going for like a pain reset maybe. I didn't see any jumps hit by pain res. I was gonna say, he seemed kind of fast there. Did he have, maybe like furtive? I didn't pay attention to if he still had his red stain or not. But I know if he had furtive, then he had hooked the obsession, so he would have gotten his haste. I feel like he's gonna want to stay here, because like the gen has a lot of progress, and then there's Survivor right there. It'd be nice if I had a higher level vigil right now. So I could have my sprint burst back. Yeah, he's still here. Nice, they were able to get here. Yeah, no, I bet with having level 1 sprint burst and a level 2 vigil, I'm probably basically just sitting around like the normal cooldown of sprint burst. I should be able to pop this. I think it would be a huge mistake to rush the unhook on table. Like, the Wraith went away from here, so where, like, I could pull her, but I think if I pull her, then I'd probably just end up getting her killed. She's death hooked. So I would rather wait a little while and, like, maybe if we get a little more progress on another gen, then pull her. Even if I have to, like, last second trade. I don't know, I don't want to, like, pull her and then she just instantly ends up getting chased. The Wraith is right here. And so I keep on thinking, I'm pretty sure I hear him breathing. Honestly, he's going for Sable. They didn't even use shock pellet. Oh, that's why you wanted Sybil dead. Am I gonna get by Noed? I'm gonna get by Noed. Oh, no Rancor. I don't think I can really make it to anything. At least there's a pallet like edge of map. Am I tripping when I think that like this raid just seems like really fast? Like, I know he would get his from breaking the pallet from Game of Foot, and then so what? He's like Game of Foot, Remember Me, Rancor. He could have batteries included, but like he seems like really fast. There was like a lot of times when he was carrying, I kept thinking he had agitation. Oh wow, he's actually hooking this guy, and this guy is Deliverance. He's not hooking him? Oh, okay. He wants to do the Mori by the door. That way, like, Jen will probably not be able to get it open. I think, no, I don't know if we had a patch offering, actually. Because I played a Blood Point offering. Yeah. Okay, just play with your food. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm like, that rate was like fast as fuck.
Don't think it can get any worse than this.
Yeah, I think Remember Me is like so slept on. It's like people always say Remember Me sucks just because No Way Out can You know, No Way Out can go up to a full minute. But it's like they're not the same thing. Like, Remember Me has situations where like it's better than No Way Out. It's like for No Way Out you have to spread hooks. With Remember Me you can just tunnel someone, which is like the more efficient playstyle. So like it lets you play into the more efficient playstyle, and then you can use it. If you tunnel with No Way Out, like your chances are you're gonna have like 2, maybe 3 hooks across different survivors. But like, I mean, you can have matches where like you tunnel and then you end up getting a hook on everyone with No Way Out. But like, it's probably gonna be a match where like you would have won anyway. Yeah, that's another good point. How they can just hide out the No Way Out, and then like, Remember Me, there's no real avoiding it. As long as the obsession's dead. Good luck, Gargler. Which survivor are you? Yeah, I think Remember Me can be like really nasty when it's combined with other stuff, like depending on the killer, because like some don't get as much value, but like some killers get like insane value with Remember Me and Terminus, where like you force them to be injured on it, like say like Ghoul for example. So you force them to be injured on a door that takes a really long time, and then you're a high mobility killer. It's like really rough. I think that the new, what is it? I think it's Haywire, the new Springtrap perk. I don't know, it's like really situational, but I think with Remember Me that perk has like way more potential to like get decent value. Looks like the killer might be hyping. It's like showing the pop-up that he's hyping, but it's kind of sticking around 44. I wonder if he has his Phantom perk. It's definitely a pretty good start. Like 3 gens and no down. We probably should end up winning. Unless like things just go like really wrong in endgame or something. Yeah, he's Phantom. I like the like concept of Phantom Fear, but I don't know. It's just like it has a 60-second cooldown and it only shows the aura for 2 seconds. Speaking of phantoms, I had kind of thought that Springtrap's power would like incorporate the phantom animatronics into it, but it didn't at all. I didn't realize that gen had popped. I wonder what the gen split is like. I'm assuming we have one like off in that direction somewhere. And then I didn't see if main popped. I know that there can be another gen that's like on that other side of main. Okay, there's one. I wonder if he's going back to hook. Okay. That's so unfortunate. That he went for the axe instead of M1. Because when you do with that axe, you get broken, so I don't get the adrenaline heal. Like I still got the sprint burst from it, but I can get the heal.
Someone, please, help.
I was gonna say maybe I should attempt, but that's not a thing anymore. Oh, well now I can. Oh, well now I can. I was gonna say I could because when there's like 2 people left, you can. And it's stupid that he went for the axe rather than the M1. Like the M1's then I just get a speed boost and then I get another speed boost from adrenaline and the heal. But not so much with the axe. I like always try to do the Zenster check first. My vigil on Gabriel is only level 1, but I think I'm like way better off with a level 1 vigil, which is what, 30%? Compared. That must be what is it called? Grim Embrace? But no, I think I'm like way better off with that compared to before, where it was like a level 1 sprint burst with a 35% faster recovery. With like no gen progress. I wonder if I can even have a gen. I don't want to work on that gen. Maybe if it was a different killer. If it wasn't a stealth killer, then like trying to play the jet in the front of the main building probably wouldn't be too bad. I could play with my heal 99, which I didn't think about it until it was too late there. But I don't know. This is a stealth killer, so probably better off just playing fully healed. So, like, it would be so annoying to like be on this gen and have it 99 so I can do the gen a little bit quicker, at least I'd block. Margins have been like so slow this game. I think that was the gen that I was on. Please don't have no way out. I mean, not no way out, but nowhere to hide. So it's like Grim Eruption. I think there's another perk that he showed that I'm forgetting. What is the lava doing? It's gonna know I'm here. It's got hit by eruption. I might just pre-drop this. I really should have. I'm actually gonna walk most of the way there. At least unstable. So I just want to make it to where if I'm playing this, then I have my sprint burst ready. Lara was on a gen with decent progress. I was too until like a second ago. Has Lara just been like ratting all game? I feel like every time I look up, I just don't like see her like the little like bar thing that shows what your teammates are doing. I don't see her on a gen. Let's just pre-run. He's gonna come back here. Yeah, there he is. I wonder if he was able to already apply his eruption again. Lara's in a chest right now. Oh. I was like, what the fuck is that noise? It was like Sable just running over here. But there's a gen somewhere that had decent progress that the Lara was. I don't think we should heal here. I think we should heal like a little closer to the loop. Like I'm fine. I sprint burst. I'm more so worried about her because she's death hug. I think is she just gonna go heal corner or does she need me to? I thought she has a med kit. Maybe she wants me to heal her. Lara's still not on a gen. Yeah, no, I think Lara's just been riding all game. Which, like, it's crazy that the game is as close as it is right now. With her just doing this all game. I wonder where the gen is. Like, there was a gen that she touched that had decent progress. It's probably that one that's sparking over there, yeah. I could see, like, at least 2 pistons moving. I should usually come now that I'm going over here. Oh, no, she just sent me in. But where is she going? The gen is that way. Nah, I gotta see. Okay, here's Sable. This like Sable's like death hook. Like Lara hasn't been hooked at all. Sable, see where she went. She's in the chest again. I had like noticed earlier into the game that I didn't see the Lara doing anything, but I was like, maybe I'm tripping. Maybe she's just like been getting unhooks or something. But like, she's like been like hard ratting the whole game. Don't tell me she's not here. This exact type of match is why I've always like kind of not really been a big fan of Hatch. Because people can play like super ratty and then they still end up getting a win because they get the escape or whatever, but like it's so stupid. I don't know. It's like kind of always been why I've kind of not really been a fan of the hatch being a thing. I wonder where she is. She opened a chest, but it could be the one down there. Like she could be in one of those lockers, or it could be a different chest. Springtrap's probably wondering like what's going on. I wonder where the other 2 gens are. Oh, he saw her? Oh no, he saw the Sable, and the Sable's death hook. And Lara's probably not gonna try and hurry up and stack this gen. No, she's got on a different gen. Damn, how did he end up seeing the Sable? For a second I thought you saw the Lara and that he was gonna want to go for her so he could get his last Grim stack. He's gonna come here. Oh no, he's not. He's gonna check her gen. Will he see her though? Probably in a 2v1 with like a professional route. We still have check pilot. I'm like sort of surprised he doesn't just at least somewhat try and start a chase with me, because at first she wasn't contesting the gen. I saw she did start touching the other one. I think the one at the front of main. But at first she wasn't, and it didn't seem like that one really had much progress. Oh, these Foxy suck. So they get haste when he misses like that. He's probably gonna leave. Yeah. Okay, you found her. Do you have like a hatch offering? We do not. How did I know? I knew he wasn't gonna commit chase to her, even though he had the injury on her. Let me see where the third gen is. I wonder if it's main. Okay, the Laura's healing herself, which that's not good for me. But I went over here. Dude, is there another gen over here? I know me and the Sable popped the one all the way back there. I was assuming that it would be like main or something. There she is. Yeah, it's main. There's two gens main, and then the one that I was working on. The crazy thing is, like, I'm pretty sure this gen over here was like maybe 65 or something at one point, and then it was able to just like fully regress. He left the thing on it. At a certain point, that thing won't actually be able to tell him that I'm on it. Yeah, I was gonna say, if he doesn't know that and I get on it and just like, I was hoping that like he'd let me just sit on the gen, like not realizing that after a while he won't be able to get heartbeat on me. I feel like he's gonna end up breaking off. Maybe he won't. Oh, she's not even on the gen though. I guess he would get start getting bloodlust, right? Because he doesn't, he didn't break anything. If I would have played the pallet there and like forced the break, that could have gotten rid of bloodlust. Oh, he found her. It's like the one chase she had this game. I wonder how many missed skill checks it takes for you to die. And like before, if you intentionally miss 2, then you're out of there. But I guess you can't do that anymore. There's like 2 rap perks, but then like I say of course because of course she has Bond. I feel like people that play like that always run like they'll be like the only people that run Bond in 2025 because like they'll use it to like take the killer to their teammates. I always think it's like funny and kind of sad when like killers will let servers like that go, because then it's like on one hand I get it, like it's like couldn't have done it without her. I mean we get a 3v1 that close, but the thing that's like sad is like that the player's just gonna always play like that. Like their whole play style is just gonna be ratting all game. Especially if like they're rewarded for, you know, playing like that. Whether it be like through the pity hatch or like just hatch in general. Or sometimes you'll get people like that that will run wake up in Soul Survivor so that they can almost always open the door. I wonder how long that game was. I'm kind of surprised that I haven't seen more people running like Glitch Trap or the skin from the movie. Or even like the purple one. Why is he purple? Yeah, I guess he doesn't have to play for the, I forgot. I saw a Disillusion earlier, but I forgot about it. I was gonna say he doesn't have to play, like, it's not a 50-50 there. He just full sends my side after the pallet's down because Disillusion. If I vault, I'm dead. At first I was thinking I just like lost 50-50, but no, it's not a 50-50 because of Disillusion. We're in a weird spot. Everyone's at the same, like, area of the map. And I think that's the only gen that we have, like, decent progress on. Hopefully that gen's able to pop before I get pulled. Hopefully he doesn't push them off. Because I think if he pushes them off, then he gets deadmaned on it again. No, that's stuff. Okay, looks like it's gonna be able to pop before he can stop them. We don't have to heal index. I don't even know if Feng wants to heal index. Okay, no, she does. So Feng may just be just full on running out. I wonder how close the door is to her. Oh, there he is. I don't know. Corrupted is so like, it still has like such a high pick rate, but like it's so bad. Why do people still run it?
Really odd things about this place.
Alright, I'm gonna get off for a little bit. GG's, Dagger. I'll probably be on like tonight? Maybe like early tonight? Hide within a locker. The fuck I look like a Claudette? That's crazy. Yeah, I'll be on tonight. I will probably stream longer because the queue should be faster at night on Killer, so like I can play more Killer, and then I might also do Swift.